Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Test, test, test. Can you hear anything? Test, 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 test. Do you have levels for this mic? Check, check. Test, test. Hello, hello. We have any audio coming from the wireless? Check, check. Test, 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 test. Any sound at all. Anything. Anything at all. Do you hear me? Give me a wave if you hear me. Can you wave for me? Perfect. Awesome.
Running with this, I'm gonna like try and slam my fingers into it. Going quick after this. Okay. We get a sponsor.
I'll give it to you now.
Check one, check, 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 check. Hello, Joe. Switcher Joe. He's a pro. Check, 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 check. Cool. up, ladies and gentlemen?
I used to think pole vault was the easiest thing ever. That's the hardest shit in life. Probably the hardest event in track and field. Aside from the 400. Come on, let's go. Move away from it. What?
Yeah, I would just get it. I would actually probably get it. They did 9.
Make sure we are doing some sprints. So we go over there, get your shoes down. She gonna roll your legs.
It's probably going to be 2 weeks.
You gotta run past 7. Follow past. I need y'all to get your legs warm, man. Legs gotta be warm.
Welcome back to Eastern Michigan University, hosting the MITS Michigan Indoor State Championships. We're here on Sunday, February 24th, and our first event is underway. It's the girls 4x8. There will be 2 heats. In our first heat, we have 12 teams. Spear to Pre-C, Big Red Track Club, Douglas Running Club, Dearborn Track Club, Breen Track B, Fremont, Degeneration X, Performance Running Track Club Central, Tri-Valley Elite, Runners High, and Midland. You can follow us all day on Mile Split and Free Track Live. Again, the first event is the girls 4x800 meter relay. 4 girls all running 800 meters. This first leg is halfway through their run. Not quite sure who is in first, but in second's Midland. Second place currently is Midland. That's Anastasia Tucker. Looks like they put their fastest leg possibly first. Give them a chance to get out there and run with the lead group. Ironically, Midland has the slowest qualifying time out of any team in this race, and they're leading the way. That's what happens, I guess, when they put their fastest runner first. She will hand off to her sister, Helena Tucker.
You just sit here for a second. Why? Yep.
I take that back. That doesn't appear to be her sister, and I don't know their team that well, but I do know that Anastasia had them in the lead after leg 1.
Lost the leader, sorry.
They're coming around the
Yep, I got
last
it.
turn. Yep.
Midland still with a substantial lead after the first lap of the second leg. I'm going to guess that this pack will slowly gain on her or their team as they go. The lead has shortened just a little bit, but Midland's still in the lead. She's 400 meters into her leg, so halfway in.
Okay, well, new day, new you.
This Midland girl's done a nice job of keeping the lead she has. The team in purple, a bluish purple shirt, not sure who they are, but you have Douglas running and Breen red closing the gap on their last lap of their leg. They'll hand off to the third runner.
But I'm going to lock it on the handoff and then you take over.
Are you going down wide?
Yeah. Seth's gonna take over.
Okay. If you get a chance, could you try moving that camera from that metal post over there to the other metal post, put it on this side, because I have a feeling that the post is what's causing all the interference.
And we have a new leader. Looks like Douglas Running takes the lead into leg 3.
All right, you're good. Go ahead and find the leader for me again.
I'm gonna hold it for the leadoff.
Douglas Running with the lead. They're in the blue tank tops with the white lettering. Midland still hanging on to second. Team in the white. Performance Running Track Club, I believe, is in third. Remember, these girls are trying to become all-state, get top 8 from the first heat, which is tough, but we've seen it happen a couple times yesterday where teams in the slower heats competed well enough to take all-state honors home. The tough part at this point in the race is Douglas Running is running all alone right now, racing time. Midland still in second, Performance Running in third, possibly Big Red in fourth. All these girls will have one final lap, and then they will hand to their final anchor leg. Looks like Big Red is in the third. Breen Red is up there, running a tough race in about 5th place. I think Performance Running Track Club is up there in the white tank top. Douglas will stay in the lead. Midland running really well, though, making a run at getting back up to the lead. Douglas takes off with their last leg in first, then Midland in second, Big Red in third, Performance in fourth, and Breen Red in fifth. Who's running now? That little girl, Ariana Olsen. She's the anchor. Big Red. .200 meters in. Douglas still in the lead. Midland in second. Big Red third. Performance Running fourth. Breen Red in fifth. Not sure who's the 6th place team. And in 7th is Dearborn. Spirit of Pre has a team coming through in 8th. DX in 9th. Douglas Running looks really strong, 400 meters into her leg. Midland hanging on strong in second. Some change in places in the 3rd through 6th range. And on the bell lap, Douglas Running comes through with a big lead. Now they're just chasing time. Midland has dropped to third. Team in the blue tank tops, I'm not sure their team name. Performance Running in fourth. Breen Red in fifth. Big Red in sixth. Coming down the final home stretch, 50 meters to go. Douglas Running will break the 10-minute barrier easy with a 9:54 unofficial time.
So on anything but the handoffs, keep trying to follow the leader, just because we'll get everyone when they're coming through with the handoffs.
I wasn't sure.
An extremely fast first heat, 9:54 was
Trying to get Carrie to set this camera up so we have something to jump to.
29 seconds faster than their qualifying time. So either a change in runners or better performances really worked out for Douglas Running. Oh. And the second heat of the girls 4x8 is underway. There are 9 teams: Breen Track Club A, Spirit of Pre A, Purple Track Club, Golden Geese, DX, Tortoise and Hare, Waza, Meet Michigan, West Michigan Harriers, and Spirit of Pre. We get a better idea of the running order here as they come across their 400-meter mark. Early on, it looks like Breen red out front with Tortoise and Hare in second. DX in third, Waza Track Club, then Purple in fifth. Golden Geese with 1 lap to go in the first leg. Breen red really stretching out the lead. DX has moved into second. Tortoise and Hare in third. Golden Geese in fourth. Spirit of Pre in fifth. Spirit of Pre in sixth as well. Looks like West Michigan Harriers maybe in following them up. Breen red, hands off. First leg, 2:17. Opening with a 2:17. DX takes off. They ran a 2:22 first leg. Then a 2:24 for the next 2 teams, Golden Geese and Tortoise and Hare. Spirit Pre, West Michigan Harriers. Spirit of Pre white next. And then Purple Track Club. struggles a little with the handoff at 2:35, and Waza Track Club rounds out the field of 9 with a 2:40. If the order is the same, Sophie Novak running leg 2 for Breen Red. Breen Red in first, DX in second, Tortoise and Hare in third, Spirit of Pre in fourth, Golden Geese in fifth, West Michigan Harriers in sixth, Spirit of Pre White in seventh. These girls have 2 laps left. Breen Red starting her last lap here in the second leg. Looks like she might have a chance to put the 9th place team 1 lap down. DX is trying to stay in contention, but this is really a 1-team race for the lead, and then we'll see what happens coming down the stretch for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Golden Geese continue to run 5th with Haley Hegenauer. West Michigan Harriers in 6th, and Spirit of Pre White in 7th. And just as she's getting ready to hand off, Breen Red puts Waza Track Club down 1 lap. I'm being told that the clock did not reset. We're at a 5:07 right now in the 4x8 fast heat of the girls. Breen Red is putting a thumping on the competition as they have at least a 80-meter lead on 2nd place, DX. Then we have Tortoise and Hare, who has a pretty substantial lead. So 1st is spread, 2nd's got a gap. But then we have Spirit of Pre, Golden Geese. Spirit of Pre again. As the leader crosses here with 2 laps to go, we're at 5:46. She has 2 laps left in her leg. Looks like Spirit of Pre Blue has made a move. They passed Tortoise and Hare. They're into 3rd. And still running 5th is Golden Geese. Another Spirit of Pre team making a move as they've passed the West Michigan Harriers. Breen Red has 1 lap to go on this lead, or on this leg. 6:25 is the running time. We'll try to get the clock fixed for the next race. Spirit of Pre Blue really trying to make up ground on Tortoise and Hare, or DX, sorry. They've already passed Tortoise and Hare. And Breen Red hands off to their anchor leg. Should be Elizabeth Dalrymple. She'll get that at 7 flat. DX hands off, 7 minutes, 9 seconds. 3rd place, Spirit of Pre Blue has really closed the gap. They'll hand off to their anchor leg. Madison Wood, if they kept the group the same. Tortoise and Hare takes off. Now Amber Gull in 5th will take off. 226 or 228, something like that. Hold on. Running fifth, Golden Geese Amber Gull has closed the gap on Tortoise and Hare. Breen Red, though, has almost lapped all the way up to 6th place. Running really well. DX is in second, but they're almost in a complete half a track behind. Third place is Spirit of Pre Blue. And Tortoise Hare is in fourth, but with 2 laps to go, Amber Gull pulls up beside them. And she has moved the Golden Geese from 5th to 4th. With a lap and a half to go. We'll see if she has enough time to get the Spirit of Pre Blue, who's in third. He might have heard the bell lap, and they're probably following the leader on the screen. They are way out there. DX in second is just now crossing the finish line for their last lap. And it's going to be close, I think, with a full lap to go. Gull puts in a kick. We'll see. She is trying to gain on Spirit of Pre Blue. That's an exciting finish down the stretch. Right now we're probably watching Breen Red finish in 9:16. Unofficially 9:16 for the winning team. Their seat time was 9:38. Coming down the stretch, I think DX will get second and Spirit of Pre Blue will get third. Spirit of Pre Blue 9:39 and 9:40 for Golden Geese. Tortoise and Hare 9:43. We are just now starting the boys 4x8. It looks like they're going to split into two heats.
This is what it was doing. I've never seen it do this before.
We've got the smaller first heat going. Looks like 7 teams. And once again, we're having a little technical difficulty, so the clock won't be up there. But these guys went through the first lap in 30 seconds. So first 200 meters in 30 seconds. I'll try to...
There should be a login in your email.
I'll try to keep you up to date on at least the leaders.
So what happened with that one? They did it
First,
He was going, but he
or the splits for the leader.
It wasn't on the screen, so he was like announcing that. But I don't have it for this one now either.
All right.
The leader looks like Jackalope Racing, 101 through his first 400.
What?
No.
Jackalope Running Club in the lead, like I said, through the first lap in 101.
It'll go now, I think.
Guy wouldn't start the clock unless we just
Right.
start recording.
Right.
was videoing because Jen was watching.
Right. Well, everything's always going out.
Jackalope still in the lead after 3 laps at 1:33 roughly.
No, it's not. If it is, it's a
Maybe
zero.
it was from the last one
Right,
too.
yeah.
Looks like a couple runners that were following the Jackalopes have really picked up the pace in this last lap. They've put a kick on, and second and third is going to bypass Jackalopes. I can't quite tell what team it
No, I
is.
didn't pull 'em out. I mean, the only reason we need them right now is to talk about that camera, but I mean, we have alternatives, so
I'm going
it's
to be
fine.
up here, and if I'm going to be down, I'll be the one going to do it. I don't know what to do.
Should be fine. We don't need them right now.
A lot of new
65, 70.
uniforms out there for this boys' heat of the 4x8.
I'll get it. There you go.
Some of the teams running in this race are Mud Dog Track Club, Unadilla Lumberjacks, Jackalope Running Club, Ithaca Track and Field, West Michigan Harriers, Jamaican Bobsled, and Bash.
Hey, there's a Benzie
I know
team.
the one that.
What?
There's a Benzie team.
Who?
Isn't Pedro Roman Benzie?
Oh man, I thought I saw him in the bathroom and I was like, that's Pedro, but I was like, no way, Pedro qualified.
Jamaican bobsled team is Benzie.
We're currently sitting at 3 minutes and 15 seconds into this first heat of the 4x8 boys.
I didn't think they qualified.
Oh.
I wasn't sure if it was Pedro, so I didn't.
I mean, I just saw the name. Noah Barnes, Connor McLaren, Corey Bowers, Pedro.
I don't think that's all Benzie.
With 1 lap left,
Noah and Pedro are.
we got a team in purple out front, followed by the Jackalopes. Looks like the Ithaca Track Club's in 4th right now. Benzie in 6th. There's 7 teams running in this first heat. Looks like they're going to leave 10 teams for the fast heat. Or 9. There must have been a scratch. And the second leg will hand off at 4:13 roughly. 4:13, the lead group.
Green all-star, like the best of green in that one. No one is touching that.
Oh, Pedro's in first, okay. Let's go, Pedro.
Jackalopes have fallen off to 3rd, with Ithaca Track Club still running 4th. The team in purple with the white lettering and white down the side is still got a slim lead.
Pedro, the king of DMing me about how much scholarship money I'm getting from Northwood, but not liking the picture that I posted, but sending me the picture instead. Oh, it's loud.
Yeah. Ithaca Track Club has moved their way into 3rd in this heat.
Doing all right. It's nice that this camera is finally cooperating with no one standing in front of it, right? Is everything good? No, yeah, I got mine.
1 lap to go on the 3rd leg. We have a new leader. Black tank top, bright green lettering, just too small for me to read up here. I'm getting word that the team that's now in 3rd, possibly going to get past into 4th, is the Jamaican bobsled team. And now we have a tight race for the final leg. Ithaca Track Club worked their way into second, handing off to Ransom Allen, one of the top 2-mile runners in the state of Michigan. We'll see what he can do in this 800. Did not run the 2-mile yesterday, so saving himself for a little bit today for, I believe, the 4x8 and the mile. And after 200 meters in, he's going to take the lead. The top 2 runners in this heat have really spread the gap between second and third. First and second are way out. They've got about a 40, 50 meter lead. With 400 meters to go, Ithaca Track Club have the lead.
56.
And Ransom Allen approaches the line for the bell lap. We're at 7:52. I would say the winner of this heat has a decent chance to maybe finish in the top 8, running some impressive times.
Hey, where's that caution tape at?
Well, it's down there. We'll drop it down to Gary.
And 8:25 unofficially for Ransom Allen.
159.
Kids just walked right back in front of the camera, so he's gonna go mark off the area so it doesn't happen anymore. But you're doing good. One tip that I might be able to give you is as they're coming around the turn, try and keep their heads inside that box.
Okay.
Outside of that, you're doing really well following.
Looks like our West Michigan Harrier team will finish, and then that will wrap up this race. Now we're in the second heat of the 4x8 for the boys. We've got Trinity Project, Primetime Performance, Tortoise and Hare, Motor City Track Club, Breen Track Club, A2 Track Club, Spear de Prix, A2 Track Club B, and Dearborn Track Club. As they come around on the second lap, we'll try to figure out the running order a little here. They'll be closing in on their 400 meter mark too. Looks like we have Motor City in the lead with A2 in second, Trinity, Tortoise and Hare in fourth,
Spear de Prix, Dearborn, Breen, so that's great.
Spear de Prix in fifth. Has a new looking uniform compared to normal.
The grays, maybe A2B. I'll do random notes.
And with 1 lap to go in this 4x8 opening leg, still A2 in the lead with Motor City in second, Tortoise Hare third, Trinity fourth, Spear de Prix in fifth. very close race as the top 5 teams are all, well, as I say that, it's starting on the backstretch to stretch out a little bit, the top 3 teams with a decent lead.
Go ahead and sit there.
Just a smidge over 2 as they hand off after the first leg. A2 in the lead. Motor City in third, maybe Tortoise and Hare in second, but that has changed already. Looks like Motor City's moving to the lead.
Trying to go from this camera to that camera to the camera in the corner, so you got plenty of time to relocate and find your spot.
Motor City
Okay, I should let you know.
first, A2 second, Tortoise Hare third, Trinity fourth, Spirit of Pre fifth, Dearborn Track Club in sixth.
Ammo in that too. It sounds like you know what you're talking about sometimes. You have a gap or something.
And as these guys finish up their leg, they got 1 lap to go in leg number 2 of the 4x8. We have Motor City trying to extend the gap, A2 in second on the backstretch from, looks like Trinity just moved into second. Trinity's runner on the second leg has got a great kick coming down the stretch. He might gain on Motor City. This is going to make the handoff interesting because they're going to be separated by only a couple meters. Tortoise and Hare in third, A2 has fallen to fourth, Spirit of Pre in fifth. Everybody makes their way through that handoff. It was a little crazy, but they all made it through clean. Breen White rounds out the 9 teams out there. This race has been a back and forth with the lead. Trinity now goes to the lead with Motor City in second, A2 in third, Spirit of Pre in fourth.
He is third.
Dearborn is in sixth.
What's third? Nick Foster's going third. We thought-
Oh, that's weird.
That's
okay.
the fourth guy? Oh, he's the third guy's running right now.
Yeah.
I lied.
Okay. That doesn't look like Nick Foster.
On the second.
Halfway through the third leg, Trinity first, A2 second, Motor City third, Spirit of Pre fourth. Those top 4 are all neck and neck. The one advantage that I would say A2 has is their anchor leg is Nick Foster. I don't know enough about everyone else, but I do know that he's super fast. I also know that the leader right now, Trinity, I ate breakfast next to him this morning, so he had a healthy breakfast. That's why he looks like he's running pretty well right now. He's got 1 to go. Can that waffle get him through this last lap in this 800? Spirit of Pre-runner has decided with 150 meters to go that he's done being in fourth place. He has pulled up beside the Trinity guy. That was a wake-up call. And yes, the breakfast got him through. Trinity hands off, 6:09. Then Spirit of Pre, Motor City A2 with Nick Foster in fourth. Then Dearborn in fifth. Tortoise and Hare, little off the pace now in sixth. His last leg is going to be exciting. And Breen White hands off. They better get out of the way as Trinity comes through. Spirit of Pre slowing down a little. Nick Foster makes his move into third. So 200 meters in, he's passed one guy.
Foster's eating up some ground. Water City kid going with him.
400 meters left. Trinity with a 20-meter gap. Then second, third, and fourth are all close together. Each lap, Foster's picked off one position.
54 for Foster.
54 second, 400 for Foster. He's got the leader in his sights. 10 meters back. 260 meters to go. He's coming up on the back shoulder of the leader from Trinity. And Foster will make the move. He has passed one runner each time, gotten into the lead. Now he's going to have to chase lap traffic because he's got the lead. What an anchor leg for A2 and Nick Foster. He's got to keep his race strategy going, passing one guy every lap. And there it is. Gonna finish in 8:08. Unofficial 155 split for Nick Foster as A2's the winning team. A lot of good times out there from these guys. Trinity seems to be really happy with their time. Got two runners finishing up their 4x8 here. We have 2 heats of the 60-meter hurdles for the girls. And the winner from Motor City, I'll have to get her name in just a second here. Iman Miles.
Meant to trade this chair. Oh, you have the sheet right.
So this, if you are just joining us,
Roll broke because the race didn't just start.
we have a 2-heat final for the 60-meter dash and 60-meter hurdles. 16 runners, and the fastest time wins the state championship, obviously, but this is the finals. 2 heats, so you got to earn your championship, and they go slow heat to fast. In this heat, our fastest seed time is in lane 4, Asia Lorenzen out of Motor City. She will be racing in lane 1, Kennedy Jackson. In lane 2, Paige Chapman. Lane 3, Melissa Simons. Again, lane 4, Asia Lorenzen. And lane 5, Kaya Scheffler. Lane 6, Serenity Bracey. 7, Yvonne Mitchell. And 8, Corinna Cursor. But your winner, Asia Lorenzen, will listen for an official time. Her qualifying time to get her into this was 8.67.
Want to take that, Joe? I don't know.
Yeah, I got it.
Officially, her time is 8.52. An extremely fast time for the winner, Asia Lorenzen. Next up, we have 2 heats of the boys 60-meter hurdles. In the first heat, we'll have Glennie Cross, Peter Wilcomb, Dakari Betts, Cam Wright, Anthony Pisani, Jalen Hunter, Graham Jones, and Davis Hallinan. They are preparing to start the first heat of the boys 60-meter hurdles. Guns up. Clean start. Looks like lane 4 might get the lean. That might be Cam Wright out of Breen Track Club. It's either him or Anthony Pisani out of lane 5, unattached. Look like too close to call for my angle, but I'm going to go lane 4 with Cam Wright just barely out leaning Anthony Pisani.
You can't just intentionally kick him down. People, you can tell the difference.
8:51, Cam Wright, a tenth of a second faster than his qualifying time.
There's the girls' official whole thing. Not much overlap. Hamill, Vulture 9.2, and she was 8.
And now we prepare for the fast heat, the final heat of the 60 hurdles. Our 8 gentlemen running in this race. In lane 1, Nathan First. Fitting that he's in lane 1. In lane 2, Thomas Mormon. In lane 3, Leo Gabaron. In lane 4, Keyshawn Harris. In lane 5, Brandon Ratliff. Lane 6, Logan Allen. Lane 7, Heath Baldwin. And in lane 8, Nathan Phillip.
Rick liked your breakfast. It's an inside scoop.
What I do. Our 8 fastest 60-meter hurdle guys are in the blocks getting set up. And they're off. Another clean start. Looks like lane 4's to the hurdles first, but lane 5 challenging them. Lane 4, Keyshawn Harris out of Great Lakes. And it looks like second might be Tone Up Elite's Brandon Ratliff. All right, the hurdle crew's out taking the hurdles off. We're here at Eastern Michigan University hosting the Michigan Indoor Track State Championship, brought to you by Mile Split and Free Track Live. And we're in a slight little break as the hurdles get taken off, and now we're going to have the 60-meter dash for the girls first.
Did Rick know about Taylor yet?
We only have 4 runners in the first heat of the girls 60. In lane 3, Samaya Fisher. Lane 4, Michaela Owen. Lane 5, Demi Royster. And in lane 6, Melanie Serafien. There does look to be a fifth runner. Sorry we don't have her name. She's not on the heat sheet. But lane 4 is Michaela Owen.
There was a lane 2 that we didn't know.
Michaela Owen gets the win there. In this final heat of the 60-meter girls, in lane 1 we have Katie Rush out of Elite Performance. In lane 2 we have Renee Wallace. Lane 3, Ava Young. In lane 4, Kayla Jackson, our favorite here in this heat. She's number 6 all-time Michigan history with her prelim time. And in lane 5, Brianna Bates. In lane 6, Tori Carroll. Lane 7, Olivia Jenkins. And lane 8, Mercedes Chandler. The gun's up. They're set. Clean start. And Kayla Jackson's going to get the win. Question is, what will the time be? She's a freshman from Track Life U.
Yeah, she got her prelim, the girl who just won her prelim time was the number 6 all time. Little girl in
Track Life
blue.
U.
Light blue,
Yeah.
long sleeves.
Yes.
She's tiny.
7-1. Sounds like Kayla Jackson definitely got the win. Her time doesn't sound like it's quite as fast as her prelim time, which previously mentioned has her as the 6th fastest all time in indoor Michigan history. And she's only a freshman right now, so a good start to her career. We have 2 heats of the 60 finals here for the guys now, and in the section 1 we have John Jackman in lane 1, Michael Bowen in lane 2, Philip Stewart in lane 3, Ian Kennelly in lane 4, Damon Hamler in lane 5, Caden Domzaleski in 6, lane 7, Caden Smith, and in lane 8, Carrie Jackson the second. We'll see if the winner comes out of lane 4. Oh, we're missing lane 3. Lane 7. Caden Smith out of lane 7 with Monroe Speed. Looks like he got the win there unofficially.
26.
We have our final section of the 60 dash. Lane 1, Gerald Jackson. Lane 2, Corian Montgomery. Lane 3, Udodi Onrazuki. And lane 4, the favorite Dylan Brown out of Track Life U. Lane 5, Ryan Galliard. Lane 6, Kyle Martin. Lane 7, Ralph Donaldson. And lane 8, Ben Williams. Lane 4 and 5 are close. I'm going to go with Dylan Brown just barely over Ryan Galliard from unattached. Looked like he was wearing Motor City stuff, but it's unattached. So Dylan Brown. We'll wait to hear the official results. What time?
6'8", 7", I think.
Sounds like the winner is 6'8", Dylan Brown matches his prelim time.
There's your girls 60 final.
Just to go back to the 60 girls final, Kayla Jackson officially the winner with a 7.50. Next up, we'll have a decent amount of heats of the 400. 400 girls will be next. And the first heat of the 400 girls is off. There's 5 runners in this first heat. We have Renisha Green from green, Royce Smith from purple, Christina Jones, Sydney Cunningham, and Jillian Tunicliffe unattached. This is a 2-lap race. This is a 200-meter course, so 2 laps. We have a runner coming out wide to try to come down the finish line. She swings out, way out into lane 4 and gets the win. Right around 102.5 possibly. It appears as though each heat of these 400s, as of now, they're sending out 5 runners. Runners in the second heat are China Edwards, Jayla Marks, Maya Smith, Courtney Palmer, and Lindsay Strutz. Strutz out of Waza's Track Club. Very versatile athlete. Does pole vault, high jump, long jump. Does the 400. Also shot puts. Couple relays in there as well. And they're off. Looks like possibly Motor City's China Edwards out to the early lead. Here at Eastern, this course or this track is a 200-meter track. Therefore, these 400-meter races have 2 laps, and they can cut in when they hit the home stretch of their first lap. It is Motor City's China Edwards out in the lead. Her PR coming in is 101.11. If you hear the crowd erupting, that's because pole vault is extremely high for the guys. And I know I gave you this insight earlier, but the pole vaulter that looks like he's winning pole vault ate breakfast at the table next to me, and I helped him make his waffle. Really close to breaking the minute mark there for Motor City. China Edwards with just over 60 flat to win. And a second pole vaulter makes a extremely high height. I can't see the height over there, but there's looks to be 2 guys having a pole vault off over there. And if you want to follow any of the field events, you can go to Free Track Live and follow that on there. And we're getting ready to start the 3rd heat of the 400-meter open run for these girls. We have Shay Harbaugh, Andy Kimes, Morgan Atlas, Ellen Zertera, and Emily Fredette. And they cut in. Someone with the Superman S in the lead, Breen in second. I want to say the leader is possibly Motor City, but doesn't have her Motor City gear on. I do know that Tone Up Elite Emily Fredette is in 5th, but making a move into 4th on this final curve. Breen Red looks like they're going to slide out to the outside and make a possible pass right at the finish. And yes, 1 minute, unofficially 1 minute. Getting ready to start our 4th heat of the girls 400. We have a Motor City girl out in the lead, coming off the curve. Actually, she's kind of giving up the lead. Elite Performance, Isabel Davis in the lead. Then Motor City, Purple, MMTC. Motor City pulls up on the right shoulder of Isabel Davis. Looks like Isabel might have a little too much on that curve. She kind of extends the lead back to a meter or two. And Davis is going to come through in 58. So Davis with the win, Motor City in 2nd, MMTC in 3rd, Purple in 4th. Very fast race. And that brings us to our final heat of the 400. Nona Waldron of Motor City, Lauren Hunt, Michigan All-Stars, Danae Adams, Track Life U, Chloe Vines, Motor City Track Club, and Amani Jackson, Track Life U. Final heat of the girls 400, off and running. Lots of speed out on the track right now. Our number 1 qualifying time is Amani Jackson of Track Life U. She's ran a 56.52 to qualify for this meet. Some quick cross or cutting in. Looks like the Michigan All-Star runner of Lauren Hunt has the lead on lap 1. And she was just passed by 3 people at one time. Motor City Track Club in the lead with 2 Track Life U people in 2nd. Did Motor City make her move too early? Looks like she's got plenty of gap. 56. What a run by all 5 of those young ladies. Right.
And make sure it says boys and you're good.
We're now getting ready to start our boys 400 meter dash. Only 2 runners in this first race. Abimbola Kolowol against Caleb Ellis. Oh, I see there's 4 now. All right.
Can you get the numbers? The kid ran way inside. Whoop, sorry.
We'll have to see what the final decision is on that runner that cut inside too far inside. 53. Section 2 of the 400 meter dash for the guys has Malcolm Timmons, Savante Daniel, Andrew Block, Josh Flake, and Daniel Phillips. Motor City with about a 51.7 on his 400 will get the win in Heat 2.
Me on the start, and then
In Heat 3 of the boys, we have in lane 1, Jeffrey Knight. In lane 2, Cameron Arnold. Lane 3, Barry Matthews. Lane 4, Jabril Syed. And in lane 5, Scott Masterson.
How high was that ball? 16.
The winner was? And Heat 3 is underway. Looks like Michigan Accelerators. Cameron Arnold will come around in the lead for lap 1.
You have bib numbers too, if it helps, like if you're trying to figure out which kid is. 'Cause I wish you showed that on here, then you'd have everything. Are they doing that now?
It looks like Michigan Accelerators guys are going to get passed just right at the end by our winner, who ran unattached, Barry Matthews. Came out of lane 3. He'll get the win. Roughly 52-ish.
Any idea what won high jump? If we got kid in the 400.
Can you do this then for a second? Because
All right, we're here for section 4 of the men's 400. We'll have Miles Weish, Lucas Mitrius, Jeremiah Smith, Dylan Tatum, and Ethan Pyatt. Your normal announcer, BJ, had to go coach one of his athletes, so this is Wyatt LeClaire getting a little fill-in. Hopefully I can live up to his standards. Looks like they're off out of the blocks. Looks like lane 3 of the... Yeah, lane 3 made up some stagger here. Lots of black and yellow out there. Looks like Dylan Tatum out front from the Mustangs, followed by the Primetime Performance. Tatum still with a pretty big lead. Comes around for the final turn. And here comes the finish. Tatum's going to take the win. Might be 50 point, maybe low 51s. Lucas Mitrius in second there. All right, next is Heat 5 of the men's 400. This will be your second to fastest heat. We got Theo Krolak, Nate Allwood, Josh Momeyer, Cale Oyster, and Ryan Mixon. Heat 5 coming around that first turn of the first lap of the 400. 2 laps here at Eastern's 200 track. Looks like cutting in first there is Cale Oyster out of Elite Performance. Comes into the seed time of 51:07. Josh Momeyer would be the fastest guy in the seat at a 51 flat. We'll see if that changes up at all. Oyster still out in the lead. Oyster followed by Momeyer, followed by bib number 8, Nate Allwood. Next up, we have our 6th and final heat of the boys 400. These are the speediest of the speedy here. We've got Tamal Myers, Trent Barron, Wesley Simpson, James Flournoy, and Muhammad Jameh. James Flournoy, I know a sibling of Jerron Flournoy, who was at LSU tearing up the track. See if James can do the same here. All right, as they're getting in their blocks here, once again, Tamal Myers, Trent Barron, Wesley Simpson, James Flournoy, and Muhammad Jameh, all under 50.4. Simpson comes into the fastest seat time of 48.7, so we might see a whole heat under 50. And they're off. Let's see who ate their breakfast this morning. Flournoy out front. See who wants to cut in first. Think it'll be him. Wesley Simpson close behind, followed by Trent Barron. We're going to have a good last lap here. They're cruising. Wesley Simpson's making the pass. He might take Barron with him. See if Flournoy responds. Flournoy's not letting him get too far away. Simpson and Flournoy. It's going to come down to it. I don't know from here. Ooh, and Flournoy maybe just gets him on the lead. Maybe right around 50 flat. What a race. All right, we've got first heat of the 1600 girls here. right, in Heat 1, we have Libby Munderloh, Cambry Smith, Chloe Wall, Jillian Lang, Allison Sherman, Jesse Shamanek, Jennifer Olson, Libby Gleason, Shelby Jenkins, Sarah Forsyth, Andrea Ruiz, Maddie Szymanski, Ann Zdankowicz, Madison Voles, Maddie Malzewski, Lily Evans, Paige Anderson, Charlene Yarema, and Kate Jenkins. A lot of people out there. Your early leader is Cambry Smith. Comes in with a seed time of 5:15. Cambry Smith still in the lead. Got a big pack behind her. Looks like Sarah Forsyth up there. Chloe Wall. Madison Voles. One of the Division 4 studs.
You want me to just leave one hot and go tell those people to move?
Cambry's still in the lead. 5 laps to go when they get to the line here. Just holding up 5. Cambry Smith still in the lead as they come around to 800 meters, halfway. I'll get you a split on the leader. Looks like she'll be about 232, 233. Chloe Wall, Sarah Forsyth right behind her. Libby Munderloh right up there out of St. Louis and the pace pushers. Fairly strung out, but no one's really out of contention at this point. There's probably about 10 girls that are within a second. We'll see if any lead changes happen here. Looks like someone's inching up closer to Cambry Smith there. Like Jennifer Olson there in second as well, behind Cambry Smith. Libby Munderloh to the lead in the black pace pushers jersey. They've got 400 to go here. Let's see if anybody, see who can close the best. Look like a Breen runner has made her way up to the front as well. There's 3 or 4 of them in there. I think 3 in there, maybe 4. Libby Munderloh here in the lead still at the bell lap. She's going to hit the bell about 4:36. Got Jesse Shamanek and a slew of others right with her. There's probably 5 girls right up in that pack, Sarah Forsyth included.
Didn't help too much, huh?
That might be Szymanski up there in second.
People working out and warming up, so they're
Right.
running back.
That's Maddie Szymanski in the green. Sarah Forsyth on the outside. Forsyth, and then Carrie Malzewski right around 5:15. Yep, then Jesse Shemanek, and then Libby Munderloh right behind her. Nice finish on that race. We're about to get going with Heat 2 of the girls 1600. We got Zofia Dudek, Riley Robinson, Caitlin Rose, Audrey Dadamio, Judy Rector, Mia Garcia, Madison Wood, Erica Rapp, Jamie Reed, Kathy Potter, Emma Squires, Elizabeth Bula, and Grace Pettit. Should be a great race. A lot of talent out there. Got Riley Robinson, who's headed to Colorado. Caitlin Rose had an awesome indoor season. Judy Rector headed to Michigan State. Looks like we're going to take just a quick break here. Starter might need to change his gun or something. All right, here we go with the girls 1600 fast heat. And they're off. Look for Dudek here to take off with it. She ran a great mile split in the DMR yesterday and a great 800 in the sprint med. A lot of talent right there. She'll be in the purple A2 jersey. Looks like she's made her way up near the front already. Jamie Reed in the gray. Riley Robinson. Judy Rector right up in the front too. So Dudek in about 70 with Rector, Riley Robinson right behind her. Caitlin Rose in the light blue sitting in 5th.
Jamie Reed by Caitlin.
Yep. She's easy to find. We got Dudek, Rector, Robinson, Caitlin Rose, Jamie Reed. Dadamio also looks like she's trying to get around Caitlin Rose. Yep, she moves into fourth. Coming around to halfway through here. They're going pretty quick. Zofia comes through at 2:24. Rector right behind her. The two Taco King runners there, mid-pack. Shout out to their coach, Jeff Hollabaugh. Dudek still cranking, even after the mile and a half she put in yesterday. Rector and Robinson looking pretty good. .339 for Duffy, Robinson second, Dadamio third. Sorry, Dudek in first, not Duffy. I was checking out the old meet record of 4:54, which I'm sure Dudek has in her sights right now, coming through at 3:39. Dudek really put a gap on the field here. Got about 30 meters on Riley Robinson. Bell lap at 4:13. Riley Robinson second. Audrey Dadamio third. Caitlin Rose 4. Judy Rector 5. Jamie Reed 6. Anastasia Tucker 7. .60 meters to go at 4:42. Let's see if Zofia Dudek can get under that 4:54 MITS state record. And yeah, it looks like she'll be 4:49. What a run. Riley Robinson coming in about 4:55. Dadamio right behind her. Caitlin Rose is going to be just over 5 minutes. It's like about 5:02 for her. Tucker 5:06. Jamie Reed 5:07. Great runs for all of them. Mia Garcia next. Judy Rector after her. Erica Rapp. Emma Squires. Madison Wood. Elizabeth Boulat. And Grace Pettit round out the field there.
Our first heat of the boys 1600 meter run is underway. Evan Hodson, Derek Francosi, Nathan Rugink, Luke Daniel, Michael Hancock, Tyler Buchanan, Kuvan Sediave, Connor Rudnicki, Mark Sprague, Max Sharness, and Ethan Mylock are our 11 runners in this first heat of the boys 1600 meter run. In the lead right now is Nathan Rugink, Hudson Town. And Connor Rudnicki in second place.
Tell me when you're on 3.
This race very quickly has strung out. Nathan of Hudson Town taking out the lead early.
Third is Mylock.
Connor Rudnicki in second, and Mylock in third. And they're just over halfway done with their 1,600 meters. The leader has a 40-meter lead at least. He has really stretched this lead out. Rugink in the lead. We have a new second place. Bib number 109, Michael Hancock in the second place. Rugink has led this race so far from the start to 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go, 400 meters to go. 109, Michael Hancock out of Dearborn Track in second.
Mine? Because you have data? Or?
One. I don't think this takes a whole lot of it.
No. Plug it in, though. I mean,
And our leader, Rugink, the gap has been closed by Hancock, and he looks a little stronger here than our current leader. Loosening up the arms. Might not have it for this last stretch. He's ran a great race. Going to lead 7 of the 8 laps, but Hancock looks extremely strong. Sitting at 420 right now. Coming off the final curve, he's at 424. And he's going to finish at roughly 428. Hancock's seat time was 4:30, runs a 4:28 to win the first heat of the boys 1,600 meter.
I'll go take batteries out and tell those people to move.
okay. Batteries are in the black bag and one in the NX5 case.
In this second heat of the boys 1,600 meter dash, we have, or Not a 1600 meter dash. 1600 meter run. We have Sean Slater of Breen, Nathan Sesti of Breen. For 270 Flyers, it's Jezihan Gazian Star, then Owen Howard, not Howard, Heward, just like the NFL quarterback. Luke Paul, Evan Roca, Nathan Larson, Joseph Trevalieri, Eric Nystro, Luke Swartz, Jack Lehman, and Gavin White. This first lap of the boys' second heat of 1600, getting out to a very fast start. Our leader's going to come through in roughly 30 seconds. Yeah, it'd be interesting if they can keep 4-minute pace going. I'm going to guess no, but got to get out there and get out of the pack. Probably the philosophy for some of these guys. Our leader is Luke Pohl and Jack Lehman in second. Luke Pohl runs for Ann Arbor Track Club. Jack Lehman runs for Blaze Cleveland.
Star is the maroon jersey.
Hold on. I don't know. Gonna have some change in the lead. Looks like we might have a new leader or somebody joining the lead pack here. 228 is still up there. That's Nathan Sesti.
And then Sean Slater.
And Sean Slater in second. Going through the half-mile mark at about 2:15. A little faster, maybe 2:14.
I took camera 2 on accident.
Take it back.
2?
No, take it back to
Yeah,
one.
I did. I meant to take 3 for a second.
We've got our two leaders out of Breen wearing the white Breen
Joe's
jerseys.
messed him with 3, so
I
don't.
see that now, but it was going when I said
Yeah.
it's now black and white and frozen.
Nathan Sesti and Sean Slater 1-2. In third place is Jezihan Star. They'll have 2 laps left, 400 meters left in this race. In the lead, we have Sean Slater. Close behind him, Jezihan Star.
800 heats out there.
As they approach for the bell lap, Slater still in the lead. We have a new runner in second place. Looks like bib 261, Joseph Tavalieri. He's in second.
Pass. Route to happen.
Slater just couldn't hang on to the lead there as they come off the last curve. We got Tavalieri
Owen Heward.
and Owen Heward, shoulder and shoulder. I think it's Tavalieri, then Heward.
423.
4:23 unofficial for the finish. Then Slater and Sesti round out the top 5.
I think they're going to do a couple of awards after this. We can switch to Wi-Fi.
Yeah. I didn't want to do it when I only had a second. This one should be good.
And our final heat of the boys 1600 meter run is starting. Nick Foster, Aiden Smith, Alec Miracle, Alex Comerford, Ransom Allen, Sam Sharness, Jesse Edelston, Benjamin Jacobs, Jake Spammer, Cole Trukowski, Charles Bruckman, Josh Smith, and Carson Rabbit. In second place currently is Alex Comerford. He's headed to Syracuse next year. He's on the outside of lane 1. Looks like Jacobs is in third. He's also running on the outside of lane 1. Trying to make a move into second place.
Miracle in the gray.
On the inside of lane 1, running roughly third, is Miracle. Foster in fourth. After his great 800 finish in the 4x8, I'm sure he's trying to run a conserved race here and just try to win the race.
And Foster goes up. Comerford is a stud too.
We have Alex Comerford in the lead. He's headed to Syracuse, like I said, and he's being chased by Nick Foster, who's headed to the University of Michigan. Jack Spammer up there, running in roughly third or fourth. It's hard to tell on the backstretch, but it looks like Ransom Allen has worked his way into about fourth. Comes in with the 5th fastest seed time, so I guess it shouldn't be a surprise. Comerford, Foster,
Jack Spammer.
Spammer, and Allen. And from the woods, Aiden.
Going MSU.
Oh, who?
Aiden Smith. He's in the green jersey.
Aiden Smith. Says unattached on here. It looks like he's wearing a jersey. That's the woods. 3 to go. Comerford, Foster, Smith. Allen's in 5th.
That's Carson Rabbit right behind Ransom.
In 6th is Carson Rabbit. They'll come around here. They'll have 400 meters left once they cross the finish line. 2 laps to go. Comerford, Foster. Allen worked his way into right behind Aiden Smith.
Maybe the other Smith. They're both in there. They look the same.
2 Smiths in the race. I'm going to go with Aiden Smith in the lead of the other Smith, Josh Smith. The top 4 here have definitely spread themselves away from the rest of the competition.
So that's coming up,
Nick Foster goes to the lead with 1 lap to go.
Aiden in front of Josh.
Aiden now is in front of Josh still, but now they're 3rd and 4th in this race. Comerford coming right back up on Foster with 100 meters to go.
Foster pulling.
Foster realized Comerford was coming on him. I think it's going to go Foster, 4:16. Comerford, 4:17. Aiden Smith, 4:19. 4:21. Josh Smith, 2:03. That would be Rabbit. Carson Rabbit ran a great race to get 5th there. Looks like Ransom Allen maybe came in 7th. And that concludes the boys' 1,600 meter run.
I'll be back.
A meet of this type does not come along with a lot of hard work from whether it be volunteers, coaches, but
And the first heat of the girls' 800-meter run is underway. Our runners in this race are Lily Peck, Madeline Permacki, Alexandra McIntosh, Jelena Prescott, Tia Johnson, Danica Walters, Ashley Quinn, Ella Wolke, Emma Murray, and Maddie Van Wieren. Early leader from Track Life U is a runner that was not in the heat according to the sheet, but Sade Reed of Track Life U is in the early lead. Runner number 242, Lily Peck of Tortoise and Hare, coming up on the right shoulder of Sade Reed, trying to take the lead here. Reed battles her for the curve, but the girl from Tortoise and Hare, Lily Peck, the new leader in this first heat of the girls' 800. Lily Peck still in the lead. 349, Chesney Wilk in second place. With a little less than a lap to go in the first heat of the girls' 800-meter run.
Ready, one. One's hot.
As they come down the final stretch here. Bib number 349 with a 225. Chesney Wilk, unattached, is the winner of the first heat.
Looks good here. That's what I was thinking, because I look at the drone and it's at like a 45-degree angle.
It's at like a 45-degree angle, but it has a gimbal on it, so it stays level.
Okay. Yeah, because I was watching it on my computer.
In our second heat, we have Jayla Jones, Motor City Track Club, Maddie Brown, B-Force, Lainey Bloom, Ithaca Track, Ashlyn Tate, Martha Shomsky, Anya Turner of Waza, Amanda Wood, Amelia Goyne, Golden Geese, Lucy Pete, Emily Endebrock, Josie Arnold, and Katrina Koselka. Heat 2 underway. Looks like Jayla Jones of Motor City Track Club out to the early lead, but she's in the outside alley, so when they come off and cut in, we'll see what the stagger has for us. Jayla Jones in the lead, bib 328. I don't see her on the list here. Maybe it's actually 326. Anya Turner in second place from Waza Track Club. We'll come through here at the quarter-mile mark of the half-mile. Jayla Jones still in the lead, goes through at 106. Waza Track Club in second. Maybe Amanda Wood in third. She's running unattached. Jayla Jones running a really good race so far. She's going to cross the finish line on the bell lap with the lead, about a 20-meter lead. Looking really strong still. She's got about 3 or 4 runners chasing in hot pursuit. Jayla Jones appears to have this race under control. Comes off the final curve, pumping those arms strong. And she's going to go 2:17, 2:18 out of the second heat. Some fast times there. And 2:29 for the final time in that heat.
One tip, when they're coming into that turn over there, try and catch them like as they're getting to it. Okay. Yeah, so what happens is you're hitting them as they're getting into it, and you get to catch up and you catch them speed. So by the time I come from camera 3 over to you, you're nice and even through pace rather than trying to figure out the run for speed is. Good job though. Keep doing that good follow work. I know it's not exactly the easiest thing to do.
I'll convert it back to time because that's
Starting with 1. Ready, 2.
Quick start here for the final heat. Some fast runners, they're off. Taryn Chapko, Amber Gull, Jillian Fian, Margaret Coney, Allison Rand, Yasmin Manzi, Victoria Hellingenthal, Sophie Novak, and Allison Zeal.
Take 1. Perfect. Much better.
Allison Rand headed to Tennessee to run. Amber Gull to Michigan. Sure, a host of these runners are headed places to run in their future. Number 54, Taryn Chapko, out to the early lead.
Take 2.
This final heat of the girls 800. These girls are flying. Chapko in the lead, but she is being challenged on her outside shoulder. I'll have to get her number as she comes down through the quarter-mile mark here. That's Allison Rand taking the lead with a quarter to go. In 5th. Now in 4th, Amber Gull. We'll see if she can make a move in the last 300 meters of this race. Rand out in the lead with Chapko in 2nd. Gull comes off that final curve on the home stretch, moves her way into 3rd. 1 lap to go. Rand, Chapko. Gull pulls upside. Chapko down the backstretch. Amber Gull takes the lead and is starting to stretch the lead out with 100 meters to go. Amber Gull runs out of Shepherd, headed to the University of Michigan next year. And she's going to run 2:13, something under 2:14 to win the championship. Number 93, Jillian Fian, finishes 2nd. Yeah, I think we just lost Wi-Fi again. Looks like we have a false start. They're going to restart this boys' first heat of the 800. And they're off again. Second try here for the boys' first heat of the 800-meter run. The leader, Heidi Alvesteffer, unattached. He's got company though as he finishes the 400 as number 16, Jeffrey Batterby takes the lead. He's from West Michigan Harriers. And as the bell lap comes, we're gonna have yet another new leader. One of the 16 ways runners has taken the lead. There's two of them. I can't quite tell which one. Congrats, man.
Come on, Jeffrey!
Looks like the winner of that heat's bib number 33, Terrence Brooks. And number 16, Jeffrey Batterby in second. We are almost ready to start our second and final heat of the boys 800. Parker Raymond, Patrick Burns, Nicholas Koyemian, John Rankin, Ethan Hamilton, Noah First, Tommy Smith, Titus Bretsky. Hezekiah Williams, Javon Kurtzky, Jose Vivanco, and Colin Graham. The time's going to be off by about a second here. These guys are off to a really quick first lap of the 800-meter run. We're going to come through at about 26. Parker Raymond, a prime-time performer, has the #1 seat time. He's also running out front. He's a seat time of 1:55.19. And he'll go through the 400 at roughly 57. And we got a new leader on the back stretch. Parker Raymond's been replaced, I think, by a Michigan racer. But now we have another new leader on the bell lap, Patrick Burns, unattached. Patrick Burns trying to hang on to the lead here. Looks like he's going to get it. He's going to run roughly 155. Great race. A lot of fast times out there. Looks like a lot of guys happy with their times. We're down to our last 2 events here at the state meet. There's 3 heats.
Be done with it.
Is that our PR?
Something similar to that. I thought it was 4-5 or 4-4.
Oh, 4-5.
In this first heat, in lane 2, we have Malaya Williams. In heat 3, Asia Green. In heat 4, Classy Herbert. In lane 5, Caitlin Bridges. And in lane 6, Jada Olive.
That was a girl we tried to get for the
Probably didn't want it.
right. Coney was fan.
I had good names picked out.
Amelia was 18. Ran 9.
We're back here after a short break for awards for the first heat of the girls' 200-meter dash. Lane 2, Williams. Lane 3, Green. Herbert in lane 4. Bridges in 5, and Olive in 6. 1. Extremely fast lap around the track, and that's all there is to the 200-meter dash here. Looks like lane 5, Maximum Output, is going to come off the curve with a slim lead. But Track Life U in lane 4, tight finish between Maximum Output's Bridges and Herbert from Track Life U.
Mid to high 26s.
Somewhere in the mid 26 to high 26 range.
Did they run the mile yet?
Second heat of the girls' 200-meter dash finals. In lane 2, Madison of Green Street. Sabri of People's Choice in lane 3. And lane 4, Alvin from Tone Up Elite. Lane 5, Williamson of Unattached. And lane 6, Robinson of Ann Arbor Track.
My jump looks done. What? My jump looks done.
Coming off the curve. Looks like People's Choice. Jada Sabri with the win. And the final heat of the girls' 200-meter dash. Section 3 of the finals. Our 5 fastest qualifiers from the semis, or the prelims actually. In lane 2, Brooke Gray of Motor City. Lane 3, Adaya Adams of Green Street. Lane 4, Leah Burr, top seed time coming in, of Track Life U. Jade Sabri of People's Choice. And in lane 6, Trinity Bracy of Grand Rapids Fire. We got a clean start. Jade Sabri had a quick first 50 meters as she made up the stagger already. Looks like it's going to be close between Sabri and Burr. Too close for me to call. Winner, Jade Sabri out of lane 5. People's Choice with the win in the 200. Heat 1 of the boys 200-meter dash. Safor of Track Life U in lane 2, Crawford in lane 3, Diaz lane 4, Taylor lane 5, Brackett lane 6. 5 guys. Looks like we either have a scratch or somebody pulled up lame early, but we have 4 guys coming off the final curve. Lane 4, Benny Diaz out of Douglas Running gets the win in Heat 1 of the boys 200-meter dash. Now getting set up for the second heat of the 200-meter dash in lane 2, Miles Gresham, Michigan Mustangs. Lane 3, Vince Giuliano of Blazers Track Club. Lane 4, Jacoby Sikora, People's Choice. In lane 5, Jacob Dennison, unattached. And lane 6, Micah Georgievsky of Elite Performance. Runners are asked to get to their blocks. Second heat underway here. Once again, not all 5 runners in the race. So we got 4. Looks like People's Choice. People's Choice. Jacoby Sikora wins heat number 2 out of lane 4. We'll have to see if this final heat for the first time has all 5 people, all 5 guys running in it.
Quigley DNS. She's done.
Runners are asked to get to their marks. Most of them are almost set. Clean, successful start for the final heat of the 200-meter dash. All 5 runners going at it here. Close between lanes 4, 5, and 6. It looks like lane 4, though, Tony Martin gets the win. Ashton Sanders maybe second from Michigan All-Stars. Some awesome times. A couple pretty cool uniforms there. Tony Martin, maximum output, gets the win. That's it. Our first heat of the girls 4x400 meter relay. This is our final event here at this year's Michigan Indoor Track State Championships held at Eastern Michigan. Brought to you by Miles Split and Free Track Live. Runners high in the lead, followed by Tortoise and Hare. Third place, All About Speed. Douglas running. And then in 5th is Dearborn.
Yeah, just stick on the handoff until we get.
Because like sometimes like I'm just starting to move and then you take away. Take me if you didn't.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, just sit on.
All about speed's gonna hand off in first after the first leg. 63 seconds roughly on the first leg.
That works good.
All about speed though was just passed by 3 people.
I've done that before too.
Ready, 1.
Got him.
Dearborn has gone from 5th in the first leg to 1st right now. All about Douglas Running Club in 2nd. All about speed in 3rd.
The fast seats like tonight.
Looks like possibly Tortoise and Hare in 3rd. Just slightly different uniform maybe between the 2nd leg and the 3rd leg. Dearborn Track Club has extended their lead as they hand off to the 3rd runner. Douglas Running Club will take off in 2nd. 3 or 4 seconds behind.
Nikki Hiltz, Katie Mackey.
Tortoise and Hare is in 5th. All about speed in 3rd, so I was correct the first time. And Douglas Running Club in 4th. Dearborn almost a full 50 meters ahead right now of Douglas Running Club. Then all about little confusion because runner's high and all about speed. I don't necessarily know which one is which. I do know that Dearborn's in the lead. Douglas Running Club in 2nd. They've closed the gap. Not sure that they closed it enough with only 400 meters to go.
Which one? BRC, Douglas Running Club.
Taking 2.
Douglas is like the wind.
Taking 3. Ready, 1.
This final leg for the Dearborn Track Club looks pretty quick so far. Has extended the lead a little bit.
Ready, 3.
I had like nothing there for a second. The gap.
Take 3. I might sit on this for a little bit longer.
That's fine. Just gonna be the one girl coming down the home stretch. So
Right.
I'll tell you when to go.
All right. Standing by 1.
Now.
And Dearborn will win Heat 1 with a time of 4 minutes and 17 seconds.
Yeah, we won't need to change batteries.
We won't
We're not. We're at 60% still.
on that.
I changed the battery and both the wireless and the camera, so that should be good over there too.
Yellow start line, yellow.
This first battery is almost fully charged, so if we need to change out any of those batteries, we'll have one.
What battery? Oh. I think there's more probably down there too.
I grabbed the last 2.
Oh, did you?
In the second heat of the 4x4
I mean, those are kind of.
meter relay for the girls, we have Tone Up Elite, Southwest B Fast Track Club, Fountain, Black Pack Track Club, and B Force.
Using my Mage one and the Black Magic OBS. Just 2 things and makes it easier. Like
Tone Up in the blue tank top.
yeah.
And then Southwest B Fast is in the all black.
Down there could be low power.
B Force with the lead, with Fountain in second.
Take two.
You know what my phone looks like? Just anchoring.
Okay. What's the team?
Ready, one.
So as we almost come to a close of the first leg of the 4x4 for the second heat, we got B Force in the lead. And in second place we have Fountain
Ready, two.
out of Manistee. Roughly a 104 first leg.
Take it two. Ready, three.
We got two teams out there in pretty much all black.
Three.
The other teams are B Force out front, and second is Fountain, and third is Tone Up Elite. And then we have Black Pack Track Club and Southwest B Fast, both wearing mainly black.
Ready, three. Hands up. Ready, one.
B Force has extended a pretty lengthy lead here. Fountain in second, losing a little steam.
Take it one.
Tone Up Elite has moved into second now. B Force is into their third leg.
Take it two.
Tone Up in second, and Fountain in third.
Ready, three. Three, five. Ready, one.
Oh, got him. They're ahead.
Yeah, they got a ways. Take it one. Ready, two. Take it two. Ready, one.
Same running order. B Force, Tone Up Elite, and then Fountain. Fourth and fifth, running close together. That's a battle between Black Pack Track Club and Southwest B Fast Track Club. One team out all alone. They're racing time right now, hoping that their time can be fast enough to get in the top 8.
By the time
B
I get
Force
my hands
anchor legs in a takeoff.
on that way and back to the leader, 'cause we got the line on
Ready, two.
Tone Up Elite now is handed off, and Fountain.
Ready, three. Take it three. Ready, one. Take it one.
One lap,
Ready, two.
1 lap to go.
Two, top.
No bell in a 4x4.
Ready, three. Take it three. Ready, one.
And B Force is going to come around and get this win. Very impressive win in the second heat. 412, 413 range. Tone Up Elite will get second with Fountain in third.
Next team, yellow start line.
I don't- And the third heat is underway for the 4x4. We have Gill, Green Street, Breen B, Motor City C, and MMTC B. Motor City Track Club out in the lead with Green in second. Gill in third. Actually, Gill has made the move to outside shoulder to try to pass into the lead. Gill's going to have the lead handing off with Motor City in second. Green in third. 102.
Oh, sorry.
Motor City moves back into the lead with Gill in second. Breen Red in third, MMTC in fourth, with Green just making a big move from fifth to third.
Better back.
Gill back in the lead with Motor City in second. Gill started to extend the lead here on the third leg over Motor City. Allison Rand running the third leg here. Had a very good first 200 there. Motor City in second, Green in third, Breen in fourth, and MMTC rounds out in fifth place. Allison Rand and Gill will hand off the baton in first place into the anchor leg.
Hang on here for a sec, because I'm going to go jump back and forth and do a couple different shots.
Motor City in second.
Come back to run. Ready, 3. All right, I'm on 3. You're good.
This is Chromie, right?
Yeah.
Ready, 1. Taking 1. Ready, 2. Taking 2. Taking 3.
Where's she from? East Grand Rapids.
Gill in first. Motor City in second, Green in third,
Taking 1.
Breen and MMTC battling for fourth.
Taking 3. Back to 1.
And Gill will finish in 4:04, 4:05. That'll be the fastest time so far. Motor City 4:13, 4:14-ish.
Felt like it's on the podium.
Heat number 4 for the girls 4x400 meter relay. We have MMTC A, We have Purple Track Club, People's Choice, Track Life University, and Tortoise and Hare Racing. MMTC will be in the red with the white stripe across the front. People's Choice will be in the light blue. Tortoise and Hare, black back. Looks like they might be in the, usually it's purple in the front, but we'll have to see. Track Life U is in lane 5 to start, and People's Purple Track in the purple uniforms with the white lettering in lane 6.
One more after this or two?
One. Track Life U will have the lead after the first 200 meters. Very quick 27, 28 second 200 meter lap.
You off me?
Yeah, sorry, I hit the wrong button. Ready, 3, take 3. Ready, 1. Take 1.
Track Life U will remain in the lead after the first leg. 59 second first 400. MMTC in second. Tortoise and Hare in third. Purple Track in fourth. And Maximum, actually Maximum's not in this one. People's Choice is in fifth.
Warming up, guys, catching her.
Track Life U still in the lead. MMTC second. Tortoise and Hare third. Purple Track fourth. And People's Choice fifth. They all have about the same amount of lead over the person behind them. Track Life U will hand off in first still. MMTC right behind them in second. Tortoise and Hare third. Purple Track still in fourth. And People's Choice fifth.
MSU girls won. 1-0. On the day. What? 1-0 on the day. We have on.
The runner-up in the 200-meter dash for the girls is running this third leg for Track Life U, Leah Burr. She extended the lead quite substantially. And Track Life U,
55, maybe 56. 56 or 7.
about a 56, 57 second 400 from the 200 runner-up. Tortoise and Hare's in second with MMTC in third. Purple in fourth. And People's Choice in fifth. They've closed the gap. It's a one-team race. This girl's got a race time here all alone. Got a 100-meter lead over second place. But there's quite the battle for second right now. This is going to be a really fast time by Track Life U. They're going to run roughly 3:55.
I missed the team.
Second place, Purple. They worked their way up from fourth. They're going to run 4:06.
Me neither.
They went 3:55.
Oops. Apologize for bad camera.
We'll see how 3:55 holds up. These teams are running a lot faster than the seat time. The only team that's ran faster is Motor City Track Club A with a 3:54, but my thoughts are that these other teams in the fast heat are going to have a little bit different lineup. In this final heat, we have Motor City Track Club A, we have Tortoise and Hare, we have Breen, Elite Performance, and Motor City Track Club B. B appears to have, Motor City B has the white top on.
Might hear about that one.
Conveniently, both teams have the white tops on. That makes it easy on my end.
Yellow bottom, orange bottom, ready for A.
If they are wearing the same bottoms, then the Motor City A will be in the orange bottoms, B will be in the black bottoms.
Must be nice.
They are in first and second, with Elite in third, Tortoise and Hare in fourth, Breen in fifth.
Looks to be the bottom three.
All right, so at least Motor City you wore different bottoms. Orange is A, black is B. Elite Performance is in third, Tortoise and Hare in fourth, and Breen is in fifth. 57 second first 400. Top two still same running order. We have Motor City A in front, Motor City B in second, but Tortoise and Hare has moved past Elite Performance. Breen Red is trying to catch up to fourth place, making up some ground. Motor City A handing off to their third leg in first. Combined time 1:57, so right around 59. Motor City B out, Tortoise and Hare in third, Breen Red in fourth, Elite Performance in fifth.
Man, it's a lead.
Take it on court.
I think. With this.
Breen has worked their way up into second, putting Motor City B into third. Motor City A hands off. Another 60 flat, but roughly. Breen will be handing off in second, close with Motor City B. Tortoise and Hare in fourth.
Hey, there's a team way up there, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Elite Performance in fifth.
Ladder. Take me.
One lap to go.
One more, Chloe.
That's terrible.
Chloe Vines, the anchor leg for Motor City. Breen still in second. Motor City B in third. Tortoise and Hare in fourth.
Can you get that other team or not?
Back to one.
No. We're done right now.
What?
We're done right now.
And with a time of 3:53, Motor City gets the win. Motor City B trying to pass Breen here. And they do. 4:04.
Three 353. 353.
We have 4 heats of the boys 4x400 meter relay, which is our final event of the weekend. In this race, we only have 2 teams in the first heat. Hudson Town against Tortoise and Hare. Hudson Town is in the lead as they finish up the first leg. .52 or 53 on the first split. Second leg for Tortoise and Hare Racing has made up the ground and is making his way around on the outside of the curve. Hudson Town trying to stay close here. With just 2 teams out there, it's tough. You got to stay close, otherwise it's probably a little tougher to stay motivated. Not as many guys out there running. Hudson Town pulls right back up on the outside of the right shoulder of Tortoise and Hare and takes the lead back. So Hudson Town will be in the lead, handing off to leg 3. Tortoise and Hare about 5 meters back. Each leg so far, Tortoise and Hare has looked pretty quick in the first 200 meters. Hudson Town has been able to continue on that second lap and stay strong. Same running order. Hudson Town in the lead with Tortoise Hare right behind him. Hudson Town extending the lead in leg 3 here. And we'll see what happens in this anchor leg. Tortoise and Hare has closed the gap a little. I don't think he's going to have enough time down the stretch here. 3:34. 3:34 for Hudsontown. Both teams improved on their seat time by about 6-7 seconds. That's a nice run for those two teams.
Firing them off quick now.
4 teams will be in this next heat. Primetime Performance, Trinity Project, and Ann Arbor Track Club, along with Elite Feet.
What did he say? Something about the game. Complaining about Israel being a crybaby. Jay was.
Ann Arbor Track Club in the lead. Trinity in third. Primetime in second, just actually taking the lead. Primetime's going to hand off to leg 3 or leg 2 in the lead, with Ann Arbor Track Club right behind them. Trinity in third. And in fourth, Elite Feet. Leaders, Primetime came through in 51 high. Second leg of Primetime, roughly maybe 53.
Oh. Probably want to get him out of the camera.
Got a minute and a half.
Oh, hey, sorry. I got him.
Primetime still in the lead on leg 3, but Ann Arbor Track Club has closed the gap. About 10 meters. Trinity running hard. They're a little ways back in third. And in fourth is Elite Feet. And we have the anchor legs off, separated by only a couple meters here. Primetime performance in the lead, with Ann Arbor Track Club right behind them. It should be exciting. Last 150 or 250 meters. Ann Arbor Track Club takes the lead as they cross the finish line with 1 lap to go. And Ann Arbor Track Club's gonna get this win. We'll see what the time comes out to. 3:33, just a touch faster than Hudsontown. our third heat of the 4x4, second to last race of the day. We have Inferno Track Squad, Primetime Performance, A2 Track Club, 16 Ways Track Club, and Jackalope Running Club. I'm still in search of what the 16 Ways stands for. Nobody's answered that for me yet. Primetime Performance in the lead. Looks like Inferno in second with A2 in third. 16 Ways just passed A2, so 16 Ways has moved into third. Performance, hands off in first. High 49 for that runner. Inferno in second. 16 Ways third, A2 in fourth, and Jackalope Running Club in fifth. Pretty large lead for Performance. Primetime Performance. Inferno still in second, A2 third, 16 Ways in fourth, and Jackalope Running Club in fifth. Primetime Performance has a large lead. He's starting to tighten up a little bit, but luckily he's getting that baton handed off. Roughly a 52 for the second runner for Primetime. Primetime Performance, nice lead, almost done with leg 3. 16 Ways moved from fourth to second in the first 200 meters of the third leg. Inferno in third, A2 in fourth. Primetime Performance, hands off in first with about a 50-meter lead. Inferno in second, 16 Ways in third, A2 in fourth. Jackalope running in fifth.
I bet Primetime Kid is pretty fast too. I looked over the
Primetime Performance putting down a good time here in this relay. Inferno in second, 16 Ways in third. Nick Foster trying to show his speed in the 400 here as he's in fourth, trying to reel in third place from 16 Ways.
Man, he just ran a 49.
3:26 for the winning time. Inferno, 3:32.
We both at the exact same time for Primetime Kid went 49.
Last heat here. To finish up the weekend, we have Motor City Track Club A and Michigan Racers, Elite Performance, Tempo, and Motor City Track Club B. Elite Performance in the lead with Michigan Racers in second. Both Motor City Trek Club wearing the exact same uniforms. So I'm sorry about that. I will not have any clue which team is which. Tempo is in third currently. Michigan Racers made the move to first. 50 seconds on the first split for the leader. Michigan Racers in first. Tempo in second. Motor City, Elite Performance, and Motor City again. Tempo being forced to run wide as he's trying to make the pass.
Next kid's a 800 kid for the purple team out of Indiana.
Motor City's gonna go finish the second leg in first place with Michigan Elite Performance. Then Michigan Racers, Tempo, and Motor City B, I'm assuming. Motor City A holds the lead. Michigan Racers, Tempo, Elite Performance, and Motor City B in fifth. They prepare to hand off to the anchor leg. Looks like Motor City's got this one, but it is going to be a good battle for second place. Motor City had a decent lead, but Michigan Racers bring out the 400 champion, and he's pulled up right behind Motor City. Will he wait to make the move? He's setting. He was steady on the curve, waiting to maybe get him on a straightaway. Tempo came up on, and now we got a three-guy race here coming off the final curve. Looks like Motor City, then maybe Tempo and Michigan Racer. 326, which is going to be close to see who wins between Primetime Performance and the second fast seat. Want to make sure to thank everyone for paying or viewing our coverage here at the Michigan Indoor Track State Championship held at Eastern Michigan. We'd like to thank them for hosting. We'd like to thank Mile Split and Free Track Live for putting the live stream on the internet for you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed a good weekend of competition. Thank you.